All aboard! And very soon we very well will be. I remembered my sensor today. I'm so excited for the cyber glams in the cyber city, but I will admit, I already do have like some. That last one, the 95 Skydeep Cenote, that had some pretty cool looking fending stuff gear as well. And I'm saddened because we have to kill a train for this to work. Nope, that's not the wrong. There it is. Makes me sad. The train did nothing wrong. Oh, god damn it, not again. You ever have a spot of skin which doesn't look like anything's wrong with it, but you can feel that there's some weird little tear on it? And you don't know how the tear happened, but every now and then it just keeps popping up. That's my thumb. I'm gonna have to mess at it with tweezers tonight. I'm also a little off in my usual pre-stream setup timing. See, look at this. I've been grinding a little with my grinding that 95 with my gunbringer breaker. That's it. And look at this. All comes together. It's so cool. Except for the legs. It reached 97 before I was able to get those. Which is what I was trying to bring the Dark Knight up to, but too late. I'm hoping it'll drop the sword and shield for me. Da 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 boom 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 boom. Where am I going? There we are. Hail Sneezer. I thought that was going to come out sooner, but no. Well, time to get sad. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliololo in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolol, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we are more likely to put Tuliolol in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolol has shored up its defenses. Right, we cannot charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. No, we'll charge in from the front. Yeah. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolol. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Oh. Just saying that makes me sad. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Our gold worker friend probably won't be of any help. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks, so we need armor plating. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who can handle that? The fellow with a fetish for formalities. That's one way to describe him. Yeah, we'll look Evu. A master carpenter from OK Hanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget the traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task? Is there murder? Zamura would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the WHYYYYY, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the WHYYYYY? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I need to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. I'm both. And a third. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Ballistas? Will that work? Yeah, I thought that was the wrong option. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons ain't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Custarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know the design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? How would he help with that? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal so long as it's highly conductive to aether. To power the cannon, we'll need fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. If I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Aww. Stop saying that. Please. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Tuyololo. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Nice little office here. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Aetheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great! You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone gives you the fire crystals you're after, it's her. Very good. Ah, my back. Feels like it needs to crack, but it's already fairly stretched out thanks to the water exercises. Started on those a little late, so I'm a little off. Oh, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell of them before, but what was that about? Yes, I'll get my last Aether current for the area. Now I remember, Cerule Analas. You can find them in the south of town. They ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, rat. I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Everybody thinks highly of me, if they know me. To the fools that don't, they learn very quickly. I've been through the desert on a mech with a name. These are Daras, not Analas. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. Yeah, I had to do a side quest that was similar to it before. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Nothing here. How about here? Whoop, there's somebody. Atonement. Supplication. Sepulcher. He vaccinated me. Whatever that means. Whoop. You're a big lad. Target sighted. Down, down, down to a burning ring of ceruleum. It didn't hurt at all because I got out of the AoE marker. Bonk. Is that really it? I would have thought I would have needed more. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all! You need the crystals delivered to Shinza? I'll see that he gets it! These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Ellen. And anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Lamont heading for the station. Feeling like I ought to schedule a visit with a throat doctor at some point. Throat's just feeling a little shakier ever since the last Ace Attorney Theater I did. Well, more like the voice sounds shakier. Shinza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. And she has very big ears. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Give me the Aether Current. I want to be able to fly. Oh, it's so cute. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuyololol, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe.
While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital.
I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Yeah, we're coming together to kill a train. I hate it. Yes, let's get to it. Was not expecting this at all. Gotta keep the tracks nice and clean. that's how the turret's plan to sit on it. Aw. Eek. All right, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our parts when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyrell and we love you, WHYYYYY. Oh, ain't that sweet. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. And now I can fly. Is there a reason to do so? Darn. Here's where the sadness begins. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. I've forgotten already. Am I able to... That's not. It was just implying. Come on, let's get this sadness and trauma over with already.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
No duh.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Plus, I'll be there.
Finished at last!
It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything. Oh my god, this looks awful.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
You've ruined it. You've utterly ruined it.
Amazing!
The exact opposite.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It'll do. Yeah, it certainly is the toughest. No, it's a shame we have to blow her up. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery.
but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Uh-oh.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
Assuming that fools the
It
technology.
should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
It's not going to, I can already tell.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
I don't want to be ready, but I have to be.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Had to.
Vanish.
Ooh. Fast and mighty, I love it.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go.
Yeah, I knew that wouldn't work.
Stand fast, everyone.
Flying banditos! What do you know? We were right about it being lightning. Kaboom! She painted an explosion.
No, you don't.
Regular bullets!
They switched to firearms!
At least these... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're being smart about this. Detach the car!
Raha, jump!
There you go. Oh no! Oh no! I got him. I don't know what I'm pressing to fire this, but it's firing. Make it bigger.
Aaronville, I need you to take over for me.
What? Oh, I see. Wait, what? He is not a very good shot. Unlike me. All that Halo practice pays off.
End of the line, everyone!
Nice one. Last one out, turn out the lights. Oh. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. It was beautiful. Before it got all that wood put on it.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Were you shot? Okay, no, he's good. So did that actually break open a hole or not? Oh, it did. Excellent. I thought this was going to lead into Eye of the Tiger for a moment.
The enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard. Where am I on the map anyway? Ah, hell. Hope there's a way for me to re-access this on my own, because I have yet to do any of these with other people. And quite frankly, I kind of like to keep it that way at the moment. Especially with tank grinding. Music's already great to start out with. You better give me those swords. I don't think I'll use food. I want to savor this as much as I can.
Hold still.
Fight or flight, Goring Blade, Imperator, Confiteor, Blade of Faith, Truth, Arm's Length, and Valor. Bad robotic dogs.
Allow me.
I'll give you a bump. Intruder detected in combat mode activated. Yes, there's nobody inside these, that's for sure. I kind of miss being able to do that with a gun. But then again, the shotgun blast is just so cool. Do it again. Magic swords. Magic versus technology. Who wins? eternal debate. Bonk. We destroyed the rubble that was already there. We made more rubble. Artificial IntelliGuard, eh? Bikers! Doom! With guns on the front. What is this, Akudama Drive? Here I thought I almost wasted arm's length on ranged enemies. Thank goodness they're still melee. Kick. Bonk.
Allow me.
Oh, they're gonna ride again? Nope. Oh, I see. I can afford to be a little lax in tanking. It's just NPCs after all. Holy Spirit. And bonk. Ooh, big biker. All right. How do you work? All right, you've set up the boundaries. Where the wing blade? Oh, I see. Reinforcements? You're a bitch. Whoa. Ah, nuts. Dispatch. Ooh. All right. Outside again. It's not so much a blade as it is like a tether to it. I almost did dodge that, but I didn't. I was looking for them, but I didn't see them at all. Oh, not this way. Or this way? Really? Hold on. Okay, we're doing this again. Whoa. Okay, inside, I think. If I'm reading this right. Yep. Magic swords for you. Ah, shit, not again. I just can't see them. Come on, finish them off before they can do the next move. There we go. Nice chest design. Ah, they're cute little things. Oh, they're affected by it. My arms. No, they're ranged. That was a waste. Punk. Ooh, we're inside Tron. Tron, I was pressing.
Allow me.
Now I'll show you.
Yeah.
Hold still.
Kick. Uh-oh. More of these guys. Ah, I was needing to drink something too. Absolutely awful timing. managed it. Whoa. Hello, redesigned enemies. Arrow stacked. Pressed. I pressed. Mouse, please. Kick. Beep, 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 beep. It's like a smoke alarm going off. Oh, boss number 2. Protector. You look like you got a lot of wheels to you. Electro wave. Setting up the boundaries, are you? Uh-huh. Search and destroy. Whoa. Alright, not that tough. Electro fencing? Okay, yeah. Alright, not that bad. Raise protocol. Uh-oh, not this motion sensor bomb stuff again. Stand still. Okay. Oh, are we doing this again? Oh, okay. Whew, almost got into a corner there. Uh-oh, out of the way. Classic generic laser noises, I love it.
Hold still.
Bring on the magic. Here we go with the bomb again. Four, three, two, one. I stood still. Fuck you. Running through this again? Nope. Get to see a little better. On my feet. Dead. Not that hard, with just one little gimmick that has been done before and yet still seems very finicky. Whoa, what the? These are weird. Bonk. It's no longer an AI voice. It seems like it's actually a sentient voice.
Hold on.
No moving for you.
Hold still.
I feel like I've not gone very deep at all. Oh, that's cute. Hey, 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 all of you, on me. Ah, shoot, no, I wasted my last sword. Damn it. Beep, beep, beep. Bonk. Let me just perk myself back up a little bit. Ooh, my elbows. Ah, that's much better. Just needed a good crack. Merging hostiles, resistance is futile. Yeah. Lines clearly said by human beings. Okay. And the bonk. Ooh, boss room already? Alright, who is it then? Wait, actual human? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Wait, it's another one of those things. Ophidian Outrider, Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Well, first off, get that thing actually properly attached to your head. It's annoying me that it's just floating just slightly off. I do believe that's a match for you. In fact, more than. And I started off on the wrong one. Right, there are the boundaries. Stay away from that. There it goes. Ah. My shield caught it. Is it just me, or is this HP going down really quickly? Oh, I see. God, I get so far away from these guys. You are being such a clock right now. He stopped, which means it's time for his death.
This should do it!
Barely tickled.
Try this!
Okay, he's down. But I know that. Yep. Saw that coming. Soul of the Serpent, the Great Devourer. Okay. Souls you've wasted. Do you kill people to keep their souls for this?
Try this!
Are you basically the Final Fantasy equivalent of the Sea Rook? Okay. Over here? Very intriguing.
Try this!
What the? Okay. Ah, you're sneaky. Wait, what? No. Damn it. I thought I had him, and then he just changes it up. What the hell? is going to be a hard one to do as a non-DPS. I mean, a non-tank, I can tell. Ouch! Accidental. That was an accident. Alright, there go my vulnerabilities. Wow, I leveled up even without food? Huh. He didn't turn back to being a human. Alright, got the enhanced reprisal. Oh, I got pants. I wanted a weapon. Can't even see it under there.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Funky.
To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Heritage found. That glamour. Put that in the middle there, so I know that it's ready. That is for selling. What's the weather? Umbral static. Ominous. All right, portrait fix-ups. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Creamy hot chocolate. doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? I'm gonna say no. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. They're fast builders, apparently. The material's got not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Yeah, well, apparently it was. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Alright, I want to hit up that Aetherite, and then gotta do the class, well, the, role mission. Axe Speak. It's like a deformed bird dinosaur. You know what? I suddenly feel like I've been transported to Reach. The land of Levin. Alright, fine, stupid bird. You wanted it, you got it. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Get them all over again. So yeah, last thing I got was the reprisal enhancement. So last is Blade of Valor ready, which turns into Blade of Honor. Alright, that's sorted. Time to mess around with those who sleep. That was a great note to end the song on. Very good. Awakened, not stirred. Jeebus Cripes. You look strong. You're looking strong. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before for to have any hope of catching Leofine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? We've pondered the same question. Our best guess was that a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask for Mulbert? I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light on onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loaz. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we're all better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are, and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Firmament told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Yuhime to guide you. We'll go with Tento Awa, won't you? Sure, why not? I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Being forced to work for someone like Leofine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help guide us forward. Time is of the essence. Let's get moving. Alright. Stop, please. Huh? Oh, must be above. Now, this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? You want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the temple knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. Eyes tearing up a bit. It's messing with my vision. Or just gunk. If she hated it so much here, all she had to do is leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. I don't expect I'll learn. It would be cool if I could. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Leofine? For her, I could spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Ah, because she slept. Knights falling asleep on duty, a story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I've no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Ah, it comes full circle, I see. Fascinating. All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Leofine, eh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius? Maybe we're just too dense to see how her actions could cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Zundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handalu has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. Well, it seems like our next stop then. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary, stories that paint a picture of rotten, conniving soul. We know enough. You're right. Whatever her ultimate goal may be, it's clear she has an almost blinding focus on shaming the Temple Knights. And this, what did he call it? A delegation? May provide an irresistible opportunity. Finally, we have knowledge of to use against our foe. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Handalu what we know. I suppose I could have used the Aetherite, but I never know if that, like, invalidates the followers. I'm kind of annoyed I never got their armor set. You are ever welcome at the congregation. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentoawa, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. I'm better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You have something to discuss with me? I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation to Zundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Sonu Vanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relation could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. Perfect chance to draw her out. I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to do a little mouth breathing again. That's right, Yuhime and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right, the Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero. Me. If we tell the Zundu that she is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubt shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed? Indeed, the time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counteroffensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. To Amaric's desk. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. I first must discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. Ugh. I really am gonna have to wait until I'm 100, huh? I realize now that I agreed to defend a people I know next to nothing about. Tell me if these Zundu will be soon be visiting. Like the Hanu Hanu, with even more of a penchant for metaphor. Really, two groups of such people so far apart? The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragonson War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. I imagine a whole world like that, a world where there'd be no need for protectors. The wide eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We've barely even considered sending delegations outside our village's gates. And the cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes toward defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outwards with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change, no hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. Maybe that's just a silly dream. You're the sleepy people, you would know. Maybe, either way, it's a beautiful thought. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock on to the head. Aqua pizza. No, pazza. Yep, level 100. Okay, back to the plot then. Scary cat things. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Maybe they compressed time or something here. Or it's a kind of superimposition. Oop, I should get that. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Ah, they got an axolotl mount. Good for them. Ugh. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. The music is sinister and making me tense. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Hey, wait a minute. We found a robot. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Give me your sword. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this indeed is Zoro Ja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? This place is old, somehow. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yassulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completely barely a year ago. Completed barely? For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yassulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Unless the dome basically separates it into a pocket. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yassulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. And rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Uh-oh. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Yes, give me your armor. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. It's gonna follow us. And then it's going to be our friend. Are those lightning rods? Yep. And I'm willing to bet they channel the lightning into power. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Bye-bye, friend. Oh, that was a good one. Go ahead, ya. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Ooh, we have an upright species. Nice touch. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world? Demolished and forgotten. Another robot.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh, you! The pretty one.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Really?
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Ah, Alexander. Of course.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Wait a minute. Does that mean Zoralja became Resolve of this realm? And she was the one that was talking on the other side of the gate?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Yeah, I figured.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulishola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
She appears unarmed, but there's no telling what she could do.
Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
You believed him?
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Sounds like a clearly different work.
If I
Didn't
may,
work.
the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is
or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here.
My eyes are losing focus. I'm gonna have to
But 3
do
years
a
ago,
walk around.
that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Sort of.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shitona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
At least they still use the same terminology.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Besides what?
You're right.
I don't know what you're
Prince
besides.
Before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask. Did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities?
I clicked, I swear I did.
I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
Yeah, he wouldn't want anyone else to take credit.
I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
The prosecutor was our first home. We were stationed there for a long time.
Perhaps.
Whoops, I didn't even...
So by all means, show us around.
I really need to
We'll
get...
learn a lot from meeting new
waking my
people.
brain up.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
There'll be trouble with Zorolja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
That is correct. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, okay. Time to try fixing my brain. totally forgot to turn something else on. It's necessary for the stream. That's where I put it in my pocket. Ah, there it goes. Hold on now. Don't be so eager, 14. Come on. How can the encoding still be overloaded when I have it set to maximum? You're lying at this point. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Under the archway. Vault Hound. So it's not a robot. Maybe? Everkeep Ward. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? No. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. Reminds me of the moon. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrali have their own methods of farming which they want to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we use the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. You know what? I'm also gonna grab that other aetheryte first. We couldn't have put the cables underground? You know what? While I'm also here, I'm gonna fix up and sell. It's worse. What does it look like? Less interesting than I thought it would be. This, however, looks pretty cool. I'll take it for now. Not bad. A little angry looking, but it's alright. The cutesy music is back.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Another one of those head bits.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
Wait, did she have one of those bits? Wasn't it, I don't think so.
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
What if they're like indoctrination devices?
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
No, something sounds a little sinister about this whole thing.
The more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
And again, it's the fact that everybody has those things on their head, but she doesn't. It's setting off a little red flag in my head. Just the tiniest alarm bell.
And who are these fine people?
Who don't have things on their heads.
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
I did not see how the tree had leaves like that before.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
Still?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Robot.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Well, there's our time frame.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Wait, you were allowed out?
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh yeah, he did say that. So he's spent a long time in here.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
See what we can see.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Yes, but they'd be older.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
The swirls in her bangs are weird to me.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
can't say that I trust her yet. But I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
But is it only genuine after they got the things on their heads? I don't like this. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist. Even going so far as to learn our language. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. A tart Turali tart. Oh god, am I gonna have to stand up again? Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. WHYYYYY's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're up to WHYYYY's Halo. It seemed faster to go through the water. Ah, laser gates. As physical as regular ones. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuswa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope it's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. Wow, really? She likes to get her hands dirty as well. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Urgent care. I think I'm gonna skip this and give myself a breathing break, unfortunately. This is also just stuff I'm really just not interested in reading out. Now, how exactly do they ride and control these things? Ugh. I'm gonna try blowing my nose. Maybe even shifting my sinuses. Sorry, my body just likes to have the weirdest issues, like breathing through my nose when my right nostril is the one that's open and the left is closed. Perfectly fine. Swap them around, though? Apparently I have trouble without yawning. I have no idea why, and I really wish I didn't. But that's how it decided to be. I can't do a damn thing to fix it. I see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers, then let us return to Mahus. The Fusa. They are always annoying us by trespassing, interrupting our parties, and ripping our limbs off. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. What did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Wow, already calling her that? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you've said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. I feel like that's going to come back to bite us. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Which means I'm gonna have to do it, right? We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuyololo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Yuihime is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. I'm a tank. My armor is all the care I need. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged feeds on our own. Good hunting. Good spark hunting. I forgot how far out we were. It's a bird. Why not? Get it over with quicker. I've wasted enough time as it is already. That was quick. Ah, come on. Could fit through those. One more go around. Itchy on my shoulder. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoralj's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thank you for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. It's another warning line. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. Oh, he has committed great villainy. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Ooh, that sounds ominous. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. And there are the quests. Do you hear that? Hear what? The bell of the Port Authority?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time for what? It's time to start. It's time to start. Rock concert movement number 1.
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here,
Wait a
Namika.
minute.
Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my.
Oh,
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
It is.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
Namika, it's me! WHYYYYY!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Just get in her line of sight.
Has she no more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Hello?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Sure.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Yeah, but something tells me this version is a little more sinister.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
You're gonna euthanize her.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Yeah, reminds me of the last time I visited my granny.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
How about what you mean by that's not the end?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
I don't buy it.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
What influence?
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
We really got to go back to that original gate.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Don't like that change in conversation.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
We're talking about murder and invasion.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Plus.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Now that may be the first true sentence she said this entire time.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
She's buried there, isn't she? Yep.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Aha! Thought so. Anyone who dies gets removed from memory, huh?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Well, at least they're aware that it happens.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
And now we see that this place is actually truly sinister underneath it all. What's going on? How could Pepin suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. I'm gonna guess that the answer's gonna be the same. Nobody will know. Oh, an old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know the person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Ooh, that was a good one. Ugh. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just being taken up to the cloud. Nasty. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. This society is built on sinister things. It can't be trusted. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepin seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But whom might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion and delay. Sorry if we can't... indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we might search for... I've already forgotten how to say that name correctly instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Uh-oh, a thingy. What do your gleaner eyes see? Impossible! Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyways. So let's try to track it down. Wrong voice. Where am I going? Ah. Still looking at the fat birds. Earth and sky. That's an oxymoron. There's no way this thing is sinister. I'm gonna call it now. You found it? Get the fan off. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Another Thunderbird. Yep, Thunder Spirit. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Except for you, Aaronville, you can't fight. So just get your shocked face ready. Ooh, another current. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Very threatening, yes. And here he is.
What is this?
Computer, thingy, robot.
A trap?
Oh.
It really is you! Huh?
His real name.
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fuzzy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
You alright?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Took him long enough.
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Not in that form, Discord.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
I'm losing focus again.
This won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Strange things are happening to me. Ain't no doubt about it. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Oh, I hate having... Hold on, let me just... Sorry, but just give me a bit like... Something like a short nap session, just let me have my eyes closed for a bit. May get my brain finally back in working order and focus and all that. Just give me a bit. I'm real sorry, but just give me. Alright, let's see if that helped. Let's hear what she has to say. This should be good. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I heard that name. Did I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoraljah's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoraljah. Face. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Ooh, come on, give me the details. What's it for?
Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions.
The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Alright, that raised so many more questions. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls?
They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties.
Did we enter communism? Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. This really does sound like we've stumbled across a Sea-Rook civilization. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Ah yes, Zero. And that one Frady void sent who ate his Frady friend. Because his Frady friend said so. When the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Or is that the secondary function? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self.
However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Yep. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Of course. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all the memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, I like how his name is Geode, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where the memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. I don't like this place anymore. Not like I liked it to begin with, but now I know that it's on some very evil foundations. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the WHYYYYY philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Yeah, figures. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen doesn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met? She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoraja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That's just the natural order of things. Yes, but they're at least stopping premature deaths with this. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, but as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out.
I will say this easy listening music did sort of nostalgia, huh? Did kind of help with that short nap. And I actually do feel a lot better after having taken it. I honestly do still hate that I have to do it, or will probably have to do it in the future as well. But I suppose it's better than like wasting 30 minutes to an hour afterwards. God, it feels like there's a lot of stuff in my eye. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. I wonder, are they not very good at being a hunter? Yeah. Go up this way. Defective sentries, huh? Electric potential. What about electric worry? No. I've already forgotten again. Ka, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? And apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Does she use her hands? Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Fiend's crown, but... So that's where hers is. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Ka said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Which is why there was that one broken one. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. Very weird air gasps or something. So it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we want, what we can. Except for Aaronville, he can't slay anything. Oh! Ooh, that was a good one. Hi there. I'll give you the magic. Yo, I thought I said shield bash. What the hell? Oh, they're immune to stun? Ugh. Supplication. Scepter. Any more? Okay. Oh, no, there is more. Okay, so it's a one-eyed thingy. Ah, so those were her weapons. Nope, hold on. We gotta let her do this. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help! Yike! So let me guess, that killed her. And then... No, I think it's too late. Uh-huh, there it goes. Like with that commander guy and with Zoral. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Huh? And it supercharges. The commander guy turned into a snake, but for her it just powers her up. Just like Zoraja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator. Yeah, we're about to be told that, I'm sure.
I think I understand now how Zorolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Ah. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. That was a strange experience. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Streka. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. I agree. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflection are surprising indeed. They're a lot smarter and a lot faster than us. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliolo's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Cake! Hold on. The perfect type for Kirby. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolo and Alexandria. And while Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep.
Yeah, we will soon enough, I'm sure. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Ka and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral. Sveen, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuyulolol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Ka. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. I mean, she did call you her fussy little bun. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Yeah, if it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. If not, no issue then. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Trust in me and my scales. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Ooh, must be very deep. Ka, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vowed resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Ooh. Shocked robot face. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. Wonder if those two are twins. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Ka. Everyone, Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower?
After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's where we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. He did make it sound like he wanted, Wook to come to him. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show him absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye on it, day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments.
You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that, Sphene said she'd make it so we can enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Bam, 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 bam. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and WHYYYYY. I had a feeling they were related. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside this barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. You also have cool guns on your back. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. WHYYYYY is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliyollal and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Not Nostalgia, that's just weird. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. You did already. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonatawan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. That is, if the portal or a way to see us actually still exists afterwards. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah, Ellen, one last thing. This isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Ka. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake! Meanwhile, in Everkeep, I thought so. Oh, that's freaky looking. And very sinister.
You've been consulting with WHYYYYY. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Oh.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that WHYYYYY bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin.
You can't help but think you made a big mistake.
I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyollal? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah, not really a bright move on her part.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
Well, yeah, he was half dead.
For long years,
literally,
I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. WHYYYYY and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Really? That's what you're angry about?
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Aha! So that was her voice.
Remember, I could easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
Or were you foolish?
Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Of course.
What now?
I don't know. Have you tried skinning him alive? Right, Ka is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Thought so. Defective turrets.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Well, I gave it my best. Somebody give me some bullets. Hey, you, bullets. Click, click, click. Yep.
Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right on or right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Won't be that hard to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. What happened to solutions 1 through 8? I wonder what the civilian fashions will look like. I feel like we just stepped inside a mall.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Here it is. At long
Occupying
last.
the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
So that's what the rest, where the others
In
are
so
going.
naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Still got Lalas, we still got humans. And elves. But I haven't seen catfolk or Aura yet.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones. But Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralj's dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Even if we dress like we don't.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
You can't hide the excitement from your voice from me.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
And off they go.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
It's kind of weird how Lalafels look like they have to get up to a running start and then they start doing their
this
waddle.
Place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
Not really. We first met when I was a frog.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Oh!
Kalanasphere, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Okay, she's kind of cute.
You want to explore together?
Yeah, someone better keep an eye on you.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, pick up your jaw off the floor and let's get going. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. But of course, there's Aether Shards to link up with after all. No vehicles, which means this is a central area. Oh wow, that's a deep hole. I didn't expect that. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. You said right, but you went left. Make up your mind. Oh, looks like she found someone. Oh, never mind, that's a player. Commerce sector. I see. Big.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Uh-oh.
Sphene!
It sounds like a Kingdom Hearts tune.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
You could say that.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Uh-huh. Gonna elaborate at all?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Not gonna happen.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
No, there's been quite a while that we've had in order to think this over.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Oh, please.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this, then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Nah, we've heard the ultimatum. We're going for him.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal.
And fixing the fort.
They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
No. Yeah, I'm not moving on it either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Yeah, poor you being all alone and all.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
I'm on the side of no.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
What, you like doing so?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Not liking that a lot. But yes. Well, that's for next week then. Oh, the cyberglams, they are a-calling to me. I really do hate that I have to take such measures in order to keep myself going for streams, but, well, I guess it works, to a degree. Yeah, nobody seems available at the moment. So then, we've arrived at our destination. Please watch your step as you disembark. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.